Hello? Hello? It is time for the thing. The thing that I have hyped up very much through this whole playthrough so far. And the thing that could be either the most painful experience we have so far, other than Zeta, or the most smooth sailing thing that I've hyped up way too much. And we're gonna find out the hard way. I think we're pretty much good to go. Yes, or both. So we need to make it down here. Whoop. Make it down here. Somehow. We could probably go around this way. Is it gonna put me inside here? It did. Okay, well that's not what I wanted at all. I might have to deal with this, or I just load the game. And instead, we take the really, really long way. Actually, no, the racer factory would work, I think. And we need to go south. How many sentry bots will we encounter on the way to the DLC? I don't know. I can't imagine very many, but you never know. It should be a very easy trip to get to the DLC. It's not like fucking Anchorage that was like a whole like huge fight sequence to get to it first. I teleported all of the sentry bots right into your path, you fool. You have no idea. Jesus. Don't worry, you gave them some super mutant behemoths to play with. I mean, they're probably gonna like try to fight the damn thing and then just go flying like across the map. Behemoths are stupidly strong and care not for anything else in this world. They only know one thing, and it's conflict.
When you turn up,
I heard a guy. I don't know where he went, but I heard him. Almost there. Hey, RJ. Yes, it is time for more pain and suffering. It is time for the DLC that I have hyped the fuck out of in terms of difficulty. Now watch it just be the most nonchalant thing ever. No problems at all. Nothing goes horribly wrong. Even though I am heavily convinced that we are going to get our asses handed to us in here. Oh, hello. Wait, why are you after me? I'm evil now. Shouldn't they be my friends right now? really matters. Since when are we evil? We went down the not so friendly path in the pit. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm gonna need a clip of that. Holy shit. Yeah, we went through the pit. They gave us the option to, or well, two morally gray options, and then one of them wasn't quite as bad, so I don't know. Just it was the evil path technically, so we lost a lot of karma. Also, there's a sentry bot. I see him. Ow, 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 ow. What the fuck was that moan? Hello? I don't think I've ever seen a missile come that close to hitting me, and I dodged it the last second. That went right past my face. Holy fucking scrap metal. God damn it. Couldn't do that even if I tried. Yeah, pretty much. I don't think I could ever replicate that, actually trying to do it. My initial reaction was I just kind of saw something out of the corner of my eye and I just backed up. It's just enough to not get me nailed by it. Ow. Ow. I'm planning on not evil. I mean, I've been trying to be, you know, good boy the whole time. That was more or less my plan. I would like to eventually make it back to being good, but I'm not gonna cry over it. Good goo. Seminary, thank you for the 10-month resub with the tier 2. Also, Prismatic, thank you for the 18-month resub earlier. Year and a half. Appreciate it. Yeah, like if I gave someone, like if I found someone that was like, water, I need water so badly, and I like gave them like purified water, that would give me good karma. But for the most part, I don't think karma matters too much. That's why I'm like not too broken over it, but we'll see what we can do.
Are you going to Point Lookout? I need your help. My daughter stowed away on the Duchess Gambit a few weeks ago, and I've been worried sick ever since. I haven't heard anything from her, but if you're going there, could you look for her? Please, I'll do anything to help.
Yeah, I'm kind of busy.
Oh, bless you. Her name is Nadine, and she left a couple of weeks ago. Said she wanted to see the world. Silly little thing that she is. That Tobar said he dropped her off at Point Lookout, but who knows what's happened to her since then. I don't know if you can convince my little Nadine to come back, but just give her this note from me, would you? Only that it's where Tobar gets those punga fruits he sells off. Must be making a good profit off of them, too. I hear rumors the place is full of swamps and killer plants, but I don't know about all that. Please, find my daughter.
I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. The place fucking sucks. Oh, this is gonna be a thing.
Welcome, my friend. I am Tobar the Ferryman, and this fine vessel is the Duchess Gambit. We're just back from Point Lookout, but
Point
it won't
Lookout
be
is in
long
Maine,
before
I
we set
believe.
off again. Interested?
Pretty sure it's in Maine.
You look like a man who's been around the wastes, so I'll cut right to it. In Point Lookout, you'll find fresh-grown food, mysterious locales, and treasures as of yet unlooted. But keep your wits about you, because you'll find more than a few exotic critters
Oh,
and
it's in Maryland?
inhospitable
Okay.
locals. So stay here if you're not man enough.
My bad. It's one of the places that starts with an M. It's close enough.
Ah, Nadine. Sprightly little tomboy with more curiosity than common sense, that one.
It's somewhere in America.
Caused so
Yeah.
much trouble on the trip
Michigan,
that I
of
probably
course.
would have thrown her overboard if she hadn't reminded me of myself at her age. I haven't seen her since we hit land at Point Lookout. But knowing her, I'll bet she's gotten herself in plenty of trouble. Down south, this side of the bay, there's
Okay,
a
yeah,
soggy
if it's
strand
south,
of
then it's
beach
not-
called
it's not
Point
Maine.
Lookout. Oh, it's got it all. Ruins of ancient pleasure towns, mysterious swamps bristling with treasure, and all practically untouched by outsiders. But if you're curious, I could offer you a ride over to that faraway land. For a nominal fee, of course.
Define nominal fee.
Looking for fame and fortune? Hoping to cultivate the
400.
delicious punga fruit? Or just looking to run away from your life on these dreary shores?
Ticket. I'll take your entire stock. I'll take 2 just in case I have to have the second one. Because you never know.
All you have to do is come back to me and buy another ticket. Just be careful not to get stranded short on caps, huh? Once you got a ticket, just head into the cabin and settle in on the cot. We'll be there in no time. Good travels to you.
All right, here we go. Here we go. And we can come back, so I'm not as hard pressed to make a bunch of saves, but I'll have a couple. Shadati, thank you for the raid. Hope your stream went well. And welcome, everybody. We're about to start Point Lookout.
Looking to travel?
Yes, that's why I'm going into the bed. To sleep for our trip. Ding 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 ding. It begins. Okay, so all the other DLC have been fairly self-contained, but Point Lookout is a little bit bigger than that, as you can see. There's actually a lot more to kind of explore here, and we will be doing all of it.
Welcome to Point Lookout, my friend. The trip was fine. The weather's nice and damp, and Everything out there looks pleasant as ever. Looks like nothing's changed since my last visit, except all that smoke I saw on the way in. Oh, nothing much, just old Calvert Mansion. Just a huge abandoned estate teeming with who knows what opportunities for profitable scavenging. You know, nothing much. I know I said Point Lookout was perfect for treasure hunters, but it's a rare day when you get a beacon like that. Depends what you're looking for. If you need supplies, head to the shop over at the end of these docks. Convenient, and I get caps for referring you. If you need a place to stay, there's an old motel further into town. The beds there are still pretty soft, even if it's because they're full of lice.
Ugh.
And if you're looking for some hunting, there's a fella named Plick who runs a club out in the northeast. Strictly for high rollers, though. Good travels to you.
What a great place. And yes, it is brought to you by the color gray. Very gray. Get used to that. We're gonna see it a lot. It's Bloodborne.
Well, hello there, young traveler. The fates had told me that I would receive a visitor today. But I'm being rude. I am Madame Panada, and this is Madame Panada's House of Wares. For all things a traveler needs, I am here to provide.
Madam
Bullets,
Panda.
stim packs, armor, weapons, junk. If you need it, Madame Panada has already anticipated your need and procured it months ago. And what is it you would like to purchase?
Oh, right. There's a double barrel shotgun in this DLC. Forgot about that. And just a regular lever action rifle. Yes, cool. I'm not gonna buy them yet because we're probably gonna end up finding them off of our new friends around here, so it's gonna be a thing. Let's see. We could do plot. Or we just explore, see what happens. Maybe see a couple of new friends around here. Who cares about the plot when there's stuff to loot? True. Safe house terminal. Welcome to the USA, Dr. Jiang. Apologize that I cannot receive you in person, Agent Jiang. Our Norfolk contact confirms your arrival. How eager the Americans are to believe that a great mind of the people would defect. Our countrymen will herald you as a hero when your work is done. To that end, let us turn to the details of your mission. This room will be your safe house in Point Lookout. Focus initially on playing the American lapdog. Do not arouse suspicion. When it is safe, use the key you were given in Norfolk to open one of the public rental lockers on the boardwalk near the motel. You will be provided with the password you'll need to access your mission's dossier. I'm not even gonna pretend to pronunciate that other part. Velvet curtain. Ah, good, a Confederate hat. That's great. That's fantastic. Sarcasm. Here's the thing. We're gonna keep it as a souvenir for now. I ain't gonna wear it though. Fuck that. Keep it so we can burn it later. You're right. God damn it. Yeah, we picked up a double barrel shotgun in one of the other rooms too, so I can repair it. Just a straight up axe. How much damage does it actually do? 71 and it's like only half repaired. That's not bad. Actually? Actually? Pushes up my glasses. Oh, the frame rate. Oh my god. Kind of a lot to unpack here. Where do I even start with the problems of this room? Oh. Hello, old friend. The absolutely deafening silence in this room is very upsetting. All right, let's just get out of here. So how is everyone enjoying our little early part of our journey in Point Lookout so far? How are we feeling? Like, don't like, can we go home? Unfortunately, no. We can, but I don't want to yet. There's so much more to explore and new friends to meet. Rat. Oh, he lived. No, he's dead. This is the special fruit, which I'm not going to pick up because we kind of don't need it. Mirelurk eggs. What are you? Swamp ghoul. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Oh god, I thought there were two of them. You sure you don't want to go back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm sure it'll be fine. God damn it. Would a third Reaver get you to go home? No, probably not either. They're just so tanky, that's the problem. They are quite chunky. They also hit really fucking hard. Has there been a part of the game where there wasn't an enemy that was super tanky? Probably early in the game, yeah. Wasn't too bad. Like the earlier enemies obviously aren't as bad anymore because we have, you know, more tools at our disposal, but still. Yeah, and we weren't on very hard. Only one open grave and that's it. Maybe for a quest? Question mark. Uh-oh. Ding 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 ding. That's fine. Maybe. Double checking there isn't anything else around me. I'm honestly surprised I'm still in caution considering he hasn't turned around in a while. Unless it's caution with something else, but I'm unsure. Yeah, they're pretty tanky too. Not as bad as the Reaver, but Disaster Relief Outpost. Whole lot of goddamn nothing. Oh, hello.
Greetings, child. I'm Marcella, missionary and student of the faith. How are you? The feeling is mutual, child. I'd enjoy sharing my belief in the faith, if you'll listen. Would you like me to recite some scripture, or did you just want to know more about the faith? Of course. I am Alpha and Omega, the beginning and the end. I will give unto him that is athirst of the fountain of the water of life freely.
Talos,
So
guide
lovely.
me.
Selflessness like that is a rare commodity these days. I can see why that particular passage inspired her. We try to improve the state of the wasteland by doing good where we can, and by spreading the word of the Bible. We also recover and restore religious relics that we can find, but that's a secondary goal.
That sounds like another cult to me.
Scripture, the world as told in the Bible. Would you like to hear a verse?
Yeah, let's not do that.
Oh, of course, my child. Something else then? What else do you want to discuss? Go.
Okay. Apparently this isn't considered stealing, but sure, why not? Probably fine. Come on. God damn it. Okay. Unit mission parameters, new plague, public information. Figure yourself your community knowing and identify persons suffering from the new plague. Common symptoms: profuse sweating, unexplained contusions / swelling, massive external hemorrhaging, new ideals such as socialism. That last one seems a little bit out there by comparison to the other three. Confirm symptoms of the person suffering from symptoms if no civil or medical professional is available to do so. Verify that the subject is exhibiting symptoms of the new plague. Isolate once it's been established that the case of the new plague may be present. Separate yourself from the person exhibiting symptoms from the general population, as the new plague is notoriously contagious. R. Report directly to the nearest federal fitness registry of medical center and let the professionals handle it from there. I see. Yeah, pretty much. Because, like, the entire, like, Fallout universe before, obviously, the bombs hit didn't really advance much past the 50s culturally. Technologically, yes, but that's why all the music is, like, very old-timey, and the general, like, aesthetic of it is very very old. That's why when you start Fallout 4, you're wearing the oldest jeans ever. Oh, good. My favorites. And even with the extra accuracy from the perk we got the other day, still can't fucking hit shit. Sir, you have no face. The man literally has no face. No, we got the accuracy perk from the quest yesterday. It was a 10% chance to hit in VATS increase, like just flat up. That boy, Elsie, oh my god. Mirelurk King kind of built different in Point Lookout. Oh, there's another boyo over there. Dove Delta. Need a shovel. There was a shovel at the grave. Oh, he's coming and he's pissed. Here he comes. Okay, let me go back to the plot. Gonna borrow that shovel. We're gonna go back. But why? What is the point of that? It could be a quest, yeah. I really don't remember. Like, I remember these things. I just don't remember what they do. Yeah, it's time for Point Lookout. I could leave the rest of them up for now. Maybe find a quest for them later. Keep the shovel on us, though. Yeah, just stick the shovel in, it just fucking blows up. Nuke goes off. Oh, that's not creepy at all. You guys want to go in the manor? It looks fun. Looks really cool, I promise. Oh, just a side door, okay. Hello? There's a person in here.
Keep your distance. What are you doing in my house? Well, Blackhall Manor isn't abandoned. Not yet. At least have the grace to come speak with her owner properly.
Okay. You want to explain to me why there's just a bunch of dead shit hanging outside your house and also a bunch of creepy dolls and shit? Or are we just like not going to talk about that at all?
You should have seen this place 30 years ago.
Hmm.
Good, good. People should be able to sit and have a conversation, especially in times like these. Civil discourse, the greatest of our lost arts. Wouldn't you agree? I'm glad you think so. Conversation is but one of the virtues that separate us from cretins like those swamp folk. Swamp folk who, I should mention, absconded with a book, a precious family heirloom. I wanted to ask you, friend, will you get it back? Good. The fools who stole it believe it has powers, so the thing is probably well guarded. There's a ritual site east of the boardwalk, in the basement of a ruined house.
Oh.
I think you'll find it there. Bring it back to me, and be paid. I don't suppose there's any harm indulging you. What interests you? Hundreds of years, and still standing strong. You're within a fine example of Victorian architecture, my friend. Just as much as it's named after us, I suppose. We took the Blackhall name when we arrived on these shores, generations before the Great War. We do well to remember history, particularly in this dark time. What else? Don't get yourself killed.
You are suspicious. I cannot quite tell you what the problem is, but it's suspicious. I'm not gonna lie, that made me jump. I'm not gonna question why he has that in there. Got any other creepy secrets around here? Yeah, maybe the skull on the pedestal, but maybe it's just decorative. I don't see anything particularly out of the ordinary. Oh,
Wait a moment.
hello.
I need to know. Has Obadiah sent you in search of a book?
Oh.
I thought as much. Listen to me very carefully, child. You mustn't bring it to him. That book is known as the Krivbekne, and it's a thing of evil purpose. Yes, the Krivbekne. The Blackhall family has a long, evil history with the book. It was lost to them long ago, but it's found a way back to Point Lookout, and Obadiah seeks to reclaim it. I ask no more. You can find me at my tent on the beach, south of Blackhall. God bless your path, child.
My desire to give him the book has grown. My curiosity is too high. Couldn't possibly be that bad. What if it gives you cool powers? True. We are in the John Fallout villain arc right now. Oh boy. Ding 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 ding. We're not even in the deep south. We're in fucking Maryland. Did you just do that in one shot? Hello? My HP? Has there been a Fallout Florida? I don't think so. There might have been like a mod or something, or like a personal project that someone made. They hurt really bad. Holy fuck. They do the big damage. Ow. I almost died. Holy fuck. Alright, so the double barrel shotgun kind of fucking hurts. Who would have thought? God damn. God, they are so tanky. This is gonna be great. What the hell are these swamp folk doing with a gun that can destroy power armor? It's called a double barrel shotgun. And it hurts a lot.
I apologize that I cannot receive you in person, Agent Zhang. Our Norfolk...
Oh, that was a audio log.
Don't tell Evelyn. The password? Buttercup. Why?
Password Buttercup. Box 1213 Burns
Don't
voice. Weird. Oh, I think I know what that is. I think there's a thing later where you need to play the audio log and it unlocks something. I can't remember what though. I think the worst part about like how much damage they do with the shotgun is like even if I got like the Enclave like heavy armor, it still wouldn't do fucking anything. Like they would still just fucking delete me. Sacred Bog. I don't think we're gonna go in here yet because I think, yeah, this is a plot thing. Oh, good, 2 of them. Oh, good. Literally no damage. Oh, you guys are talking about Dead Money. The beginning of Dead Money is like one of the like scariest and like most difficult things in a Fallout game I've ever done. It is fucked up. Yeah, like the pit's like kind of the same vibe, but like Dead Money just hits different. It's so much worse. That shit's fucked up, and it's stupidly fucking hard.
Aircom, we have multiple flashpoints on horizon. Come back. Air Command, USN 350 requesting landing vector. Have 0 ceiling visibility and low on state. Somebody get me a landing clearance. State 1+1 to splash. Have 0 read on outer marker. This is USN 350. I'm blind out here. Attempting emergency landing over water. INS pinger active on distress band. Flaps up, descent to 8 cherubs. 3 green over. 5 cherubs, tree line up. Throttle easy on 4 lights. Prepping to pull the loud handle.
That's not creepy at all. I recognize all those words individually, but altogether he may as well be speaking Latin. Yep. Ow. I need to see how good the double barrel is. Pretty good. Pretty good. What does every house look like it belongs to a serial killer? Yeah. 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 Just kind of be that way, to be honest. A lot of axes, bones, a lot of blood, dead bodies, things like that. Point Lookout is a nice place. Sort of. Fishing pole. Give it up for save 1500. Save 1500. Day 15. I can't see a goddamn thing. Well, there's a safe. Yo, we're going to my room next. The trash heap. That boy is fucking scrunkly. Oh. Oh. Oh my god, they hurt. They hurt so much. Oh my god, they hurt so much. Oh. Alright, I think I have to loot all this again. One of the strongest power armor in the game, by the way. They're, any of the dudes with the shotgun just fucking obliterate me. Kind of insane. Like, even the aliens in Mothership Zeta didn't hit that fucking hard. Ow. Jesus fucking Christ. I even put a fucking Med-X on and he's still chunking the fuck out of my health. Holy fucking shit. A BB gun. Little Tyke Playhouse? Huh? Ball. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. I mean, honestly, them with a BB gun would still probably hurt like fuck. Like, no meme. Oh, good. Oh, speaking of Salazar, Zyros told me about a cheese strat for him, and I'm not gonna lie, it kind of makes me want to play 4 again, because that was the biggest complaint that I had, was that fight sucks ass. Hello? Yeah, it's like actually like kind of insane now how strong it is. Oh boy. You got a runner. Hello? The fuck was that? I think one of the bubbles got caught on something. Ow. I mean, Reavers specifically are like extremely tanky. They're in the same category as like the albino scorpions and overlords, etc., etc. They're rough. It doesn't help that we're on very hard. That's like a kind of a problem in and of itself. Biogas canisters? What? An antique land.
Caroline Saunders speaking, Principal Geological Chemist on Fish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Preliminary results from sample site 2 are promising. We're posting similar concentrations as in the first site. Similar biogas makeup here as well, including a few organic compounds that I'm not familiar with. We've also discovered heavy lye residue in a naturally formed chamber at this excavation site. Lucky we were wearing caustics gear to begin with, or somebody might have suffered some serious chemical burns. I'd like to analyze the site further, see if there's any connection between these compounds and the lye deposits. My tech is telling me he needs a couple of hours to work on our ventilator unit. I suppose I'll move on to Site 3 in the meantime. Further analysis is for my own curiosity anyway. This is my authorization signature on sample Site 2.
Interesting. Question, do I need to do anything here for that? No, okay. That's for other stuff. The one good thing about doing Mothership Zeta first, too, is that, like, we have all the epoxy. I don't think there's a lot of enemies here that have any of the weapons that we need to actually repair things. Bro, his fucking health. Jesus Christ. At least he doesn't have a shotgun. Yeehaw! Get it, boy! The swamp has eyes. The eyes are crossed, but they are eyes. These guys could take on a death claw. I mean, probably. It wouldn't fucking surprise me. The trash heap. I think the upsetting thing for me, like anytime we fight an enemy, is like I expect the sneak attack crit to do like a lot, considering we have the bonus to it as well. But like, man, they really just don't fucking care.
This is Caroline Saunders, Principal Geological Chemist for Bish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Sample set 1 shows promising concentration of biogas in mostly limestone substratum of wetlands. No exact levels yet, but this site should exhibit more than enough extraction potential to meet survey goals. I'm going to leave a couple of interns here to handle the minutia, but it's a formality. I'll move on to the other sites now to make sure this isn't an aberration. Consider this my authorization signature on sample site 1.
The residents of Point Lookout are certainly built different. Had a little bit too much moonshine. Maybe a little bit too much inbreeding as well. Oh. Leave my sister cousin out of this. God, I hate that. We're suffering from crack withdrawals. Uh-oh. No. No, I don't remember the last time I saved. Fuck. No. That was an early crash. We've only been playing for like an hour. That was an early one. A little bit too much advance, I think. Again, one of the main reasons why I didn't go with the Mysterious Stranger perk. Because Vats is a little stinky. Where the hell am I? Where am I? Why? Well, that did fucking nothing. Okay, we're only back here, but a bunch of the enemies respawned for some reason. Oh, we gotta fight the rednecks again, I think. No, yes, no. No. Hmm. Okay, maybe we can ignore him. Okay, the edge of the map. Secret. Large ball. The big ball. It's really funny that's just kind of like hidden over here. Literally out of the map. You think the old man will take this instead of a book? Oh my god, it's like, have you returned with the book? No, but I found this really cool ball. It's awesome, and you like toss it at him, and it does like the dodgeball like hit sound. You know exactly what I'm talking about. It hits him right in the fucking face.
What in the world have we tapped into? Sample Site 3 is showing biogas concentration off the charts. Wetland substratum is surprisingly dense limestone at all excavation sites, and we've had no trouble locating naturally formed chambers. This and the dense calcite formation suggest that subterranean water flow has eroded a vast network of caves and grottos throughout the region. Mapping these will be a monumental effort and necessary to fully uncover the bounty of natural gas resources captured down here. What I don't understand is the amount of lye residue we're encountering. I'm going to try and touch base with some of my academic contacts and see if we can find any precedent for it. We'll have plenty of time to work that out, though. I've no doubt Bish will want to set up shop here and drill their little hearts out. This is Principal Geological Chemist Caroline Saunders for Bish National Gas Survey MD 16001. Consider this my authorization signature on Sample Site 3. Far as I'm concerned, this is a prime location for biogas harvesting and a treasure trove for some field research.
Okay, now we're gonna try to kill the Reaver again without my game crashing. Most important step. The amount of axes and like tools lying around here is like very concerning. Energy weapons might be the way to go. Oh yeah, that fucking melted him. No recording? Really? Interesting. Is this the same one we found earlier? I think it is, actually. Yeah, it is. Like looped back around it. USS Ozymandias. Turtle Dove Detention Camp. Wait, what? Huh? What? I am facing where my marker is, but it's telling me to go south. What? Rule of detention cap warning. Military clearance area. Trespassers will be shot. You can't tell me what to do. Because I can't read. Fuck. All right. Well, they're fighting something. Ow. Oh my god, is that a Reaver? No, I don't think it is. Get done. There's the Reaver. Holy fucking ghouls. Oh my god, there's so many of them. Hello? Oh my god. I think this is the perfect time for this. Not doing as much damage as I would like, but I'll take it. Consistent. Fucking Christ. I don't even know where they're all coming from. Oh good, another Reaver. My favorite. Yeah, we're in a place right now. It's not great. It's not my favorite thing, I must admit. Ghouls are ruthless here. There are a lot of them. Jesus. Oh. Oh, it was a car. You done? Oh, there's still more. I literally heard that explosion. I thought it was like a fucking Fat Man or something. Okay, I guess plasma shots aren't real. Oh no, they're not real. Huh? Okay, we're just gonna choose to ignore that. Yeah, I'm gonna save. An excellent idea. This trying time. Oh no, they're fixed. Also, the glowing ones are more blue? Or am I crazy? They definitely look more blue. Oh. That ended up being a lot more than I thought it would be. I did not expect the literal ghoul army to show up. Nobody suspects the Rattle Brigade. See, I would take a army of ghouls like that over like an army of the fucking redneck enemies, because Jesus Christ, if we had like a bunch of those things with shotguns like that, I would have just died. It would have just been death. Scoped 44. Did not mean to pick that up, but that's fine. Unsuspected spy. Well, they found what's his face. don't think this is tied to the quest. It actually might be. Holy shit. Probably gonna have to come back here. We'll go do that really quick, actually. I'll go check in, see if it leads us back up there. Spy audio password.
Go to the bank and use the password Xin Chan Weng. The software is configured to recognize only our voices.
I actually forgot there's like a bunch of little buildings we can explore around here. Oops. Oops. Oh, there's the intercom. Who the fuck puts like a bunch of wine in a safety deposit box? That seems super fucking weird.
Welcome to Thinkom. Secure teller. Vocal
My aunt.
authorization requested. Processing. Processing. Password. Verify.
There's the Buttercup thing.
Voice ID. Mismatch. Access denied. User voice unauthorized. Access denied.
Don't tell Evelyn. The password?
Processing.
Buttercup.
Processing.
Why?
Voice ID confirmed. Access granted.
It's just sexy sleepwear, that's it. That super secret hidden little thing, and that's it. Okay, that's fine.
Go to the bank and use the
Processing.
password Xin Chan
Processing.
Weng.
Voice
The
ID
software is
confirmed.
configured to recognize
Access
only our
granted.
voices.
I feel like that should have given us more, but that's fine.
Agent Zhang, as you know, an important Chinese surveillance vessel was lost in American waters. Your mission is to destroy derelict submarine SSN-37-1A
Oh, right, the submarine thing.
before the Americans can recover and analyze it. The recovery location is included in this dossier, and your cover ensures that the Americans will allow you access to their recovery operation. However, you will need an authorization code to trigger the self-destruct sequence. One of our field operatives in your area, Agent Yang, has these codes hidden in a dental capsule, but her current whereabouts are unknown. Locate and rendezvous with Agent Yang, then destroy the submarine. Report to your safe house for extraction information when the mission is complete. the will of the people protect you, Agent Jack.
I completely forgot about the submarine thing. That just unlocked like a core memory. I mean, the Nightwear might have a purpose later, but I really don't know what it would be. Because, like, when we picked up the Buttercup thing, I remember it being for something else, but, like, I really don't know. I don't remember. And I'll pick it up. You never know. Then he fucking exploded. The end. Oh boy. Oh! More roaches or ghouls? Ghouls. Probably a reaver in here. Oh no, it's just a roamer. I have a very vague memory of how this questline ends, because I remember watching my dad do it a long time ago. Very, very, very long time ago. You found what's left of Agent Zhang. Inspecting the remains closely, you discover a false molar tooth. There's a microfilm within it that must contain the self-destruct codes for the Chinese submarine. Remove the codes. And I'm pretty sure the submarine isn't even marked on the map. Oh well, there it is. Never mind. I don't think it was there before. So weird that that doesn't have a sound effect. Okie dokie. I think we can continue our exploration a little bit. For some reason, I don't think our marker is working anymore. Not that we really need it, but weird nonetheless. carrying a bunch of giant light bulbs. Pretty sure that's a plot item for later. Gotta make sure we don't get rid of that. Just hold it over my head when I get an idea. It actually like lights up and everything. Normal people? No redneck? They're still pretty fucking tanky though.
Look out!
Oh.
I've been hit! Oh!
Yeah, they're pretty tanky. Oh no, there's a Reaver. The Reaver in the background. Yeah, they have like little like radiation bomb things that they throw at you. It's specific to them. They're the only type of ghoul that has it. It really doesn't do that much damage either, so it's like not that big a deal. Be kind of annoying. Curious what the point of that was, but just sort of a random encounter type of thing. Marguerite's Shack. Welcome to Resident Evil 7. Oh. Ooh, that was almost bad.
You finding your way around, sweetie? You ain't have the look of a local, son. Think you could help a sick woman get on the mend? Reckon it's the orange fever. I do feel light in my head. Now that is just an awfully rude thing to say, sweetie. Oh, fine, maybe you're no hog's fool, but I reckon we both come out better if you can help me cook up some tonic.
She's talking without moving her mouth. She's a ventriloquist.
Secret family technique. Been so for generations. Help me brew some up by gathering ingredients. I'll share the batch to make it worth your while and sweeten a deal with 300 caps. Tell you what, have a bit. This is left over from an old batch, but should be a swig or two there. More'n enough to loosen you up, I'll wager.
Moonshine.
This and that. Let me know when you want to work out the details. There aren't too many ingredients, but I brew large batches, so we need a good bit of each. We'll need punga fruit, yeast, and some fishing batteries for that extra little kick.
Aw.
You best keep this one to yourself, sweetie. The family tonic gets real kick from our secret ingredient. We need just a little bit of battery acid.
I see.
Oh, don't look like that now. You reckon I'd be around to tell you about it if it weren't safe enough? Bring me 6 fishing batteries and I'll scrape them into the mix. I thought... Don't be a stranger now.
Seems safe enough. Maybe we'll deal with that later. I was wondering what all the yeast was for. We saw a whole bunch of it around. Yep, a pinch, a dash of battery acid. Well, acid never hurt nobody. Have I ever played the Stalker series before? I have only ever played, I think, Call of Pripyat for like a little bit, a long time ago. At the time, I couldn't really get into it. Didn't really enjoy it too much, but I've heard it's good. Or a lot of people like it. Whew! Got him. He realized his friend exploded. The one thing I vaguely remember from playing Stalker was the atmosphere of it was very cool. Very creepy.
Scared, boy? Don't get you.
Is that an actual hunting rifle? Sure fucking was. I think a lot of the problem for me at the time when I played it was like kind of not really knowing what to do, I guess. Kind of a lack of just drive to like look for things myself.
Well,
Hi.
hello there. Welcome to Haley's Hardware. Well, we have hardware. No, not at all. I'm just not used to people all the way out here. My usual customers, well, I usually smell them before I see them. The swamp folk mostly. I guess they don't bother me none because I was born here. They mostly trade meat and fruit, never any cash or goods. Them mercs are good for some trade and real hardware. So if you need ammo or anything like that, I can help you out.
I see.
I found some of it. Some was here when I got here. I got some from the mercs. And every once in a while, that weirdo with the boat comes up here and trades a few good things. Oh, you're thinking, no, it's not a family thing. I took the name of the store when I found this place a couple of years ago. Truth is, I don't even remember much before that. I woke up here with a headache a couple of years ago with the shop already set up.
That's
People came in and
weird.
started trading. I didn't complain. It just became a job.
Yeah,
Sure thing. Are you here to buy something?
I was thinking the same thing.
That's what I'm here for.
Holy ammo. We've got a pretty good selection of things.
There's not much to tell. What do you want to know?
Every time you walk in here and ask him to repair some things for you, his repair skill goes up by 5. So you could literally, like...
I ain't met the gun I couldn't fix.
You could literally get his repair to 100 and then just get a way to, like, have someone actually repair things for you. That's kind of funny. So was it, like, what, 16?
Y'all here to buy something? I ain't met the gun I couldn't fix.
It didn't go up.
Be careful.
You lied to me.
Welcome back. Sure as a swamp folk's
Nope.
head is squishy.
Maybe, like, every time you repair something, it goes up. Fast travel somewhere else and do it.
Y'all here to buy something? I ain't met
Nope.
the gun I couldn't fix.
Maybe it got fixed, question mark? Maybe? Nah, it's fine. We'll just leave it. It's okay. It's kind of creepy. The ritual site. this isn't creepy at all. Nope, just a normal cave. Not creepy in the slightest. I see. The ritual knife. Ceremonial lectern. Oh. A large tome set into this lectern must be the Krivbekniv. I forget how to pronounce it. It is damp with what appears to be fresh blood. Oh boy.
Oh!
My health, it screams in agony. There we go.
There you are!
No. I could be anywhere. Seeing like the really chunky arm on one of them really reminds me of Charger from Left 4 Dead. There goes Maryland. It's going. Ow. Ow. The gnome.
There you are!
What, gun mods? I'm pretty sure that was in 4. No, no, wait. Did New Vegas have them too? I don't remember. I know 4 had like actual like full customization. Ignore that. Oh, we have the funny book now. Now, do we be a good boy and give it to the person that will probably not use it for evil, or give it to the old guy and see what happens?
You should have seen this place 30 years ago. The book. You found it. Quickly, give it to me.
Why are you being weird about it?
Yes, of course. Here's your errand fee. Now give it to me.
Mm-hmm. Secret room. Secret room. What you doing down here, bud?
Try not to get that filth on you while you're out there.
What you doing?
You shouldn't be here. Get out of my home. We are nothing alike. More so than you could ever comprehend. Go now. Never return. You shouldn't be. Don't play at what you misunderstand, troglodyte. Get out. You shouldn't be. So leave then.
A little anticlimactic, I'm not gonna lie. The book. I wonder if I can actually give it back to her or not. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Kill.
What the fuck just exploded? Okay, hold on. Now I'm curious what happens if you give it to her. That never gets old. Never gets old.
Found you.
Oh,
Oh, kill them. Kill them.
they're already here. Oh, she dies regardless? That's fucked up.
They attacked while I slept. I don't expect to survive.
Oh.
I only pray that that you haven't taken that book to Obadiah. You must take up my mission. There is one way to utterly destroy Krivbeknir, but you must take a pilgrimage far north of Point Lookout in the capital wasteland. Seek a place called Dunwich. Within is an obelisk, itself a wicked thing. It'll consume the book. You need only press the book to its surface. May God shed his blessings upon you, child. Make haste for Dunwich. My God, I am sorry for all my sins with all my heart. In choosing to do wrong and failing to do good, I have sinned against you, whom I should.
Well, that answers that question. We get to go back to the funny basement.
You, stop! I've been hit!
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that would have been the book that he was looking for, but it wasn't there, and it made it back to Point Lookout. That's really cool. That's a cool tie-in to that. Interesting. All right, everyone say goodbye to Grandpa. His ending is very boring and uninteresting.
Try not to get that filth on you while you're out there. Ah!
Let him pay me first? You're right. Hold on. Does it end the quest, though? That's the real question.
You should have seen this place 30 years
Because I still
ago.
want the book. I don't particularly care about the money.
No!
No, we could do better than that. There we go. Nah, it's fine. All right, goodbye, Grandpa. He's been turned into paste. Oh, let's see. A sippy. Oh. It came down with a case of the explosives. A bad case of the kablooey. Ow. It's so fucking hard, please. Hey, Ma! Grandpa's trying to summon demons again!
We'll get...
Jesse playing Isaac would be dangerous. It's not something a human can complete. I mean, I have Isaac. I bought it on a winter sale. I have yet to play it. It's the mansion that we need to go at. Make it daytime so I can actually fucking see. I can't believe that didn't kill him. I guess it wasn't a sneak attack, actually. There is no answer. Requires a key. That might also be plot related. I'm unsure. Oh boy. Oh, there's two of them. My favorite. Three? Oh, okay. I thought that was a third one. Hey, Sarah. Point Lookout is going, to say the very least. Been a lot of this, really. A lot of Reavers and rednecks that are very tanky. Mark and Dove resting grounds. Heard another one. See anything open that I can tell at any rate. We've actually almost finished exploring the whole DLC, other than the rest of the quests. Bruh. I knew when I did the VATS too that it was like kind of sketchy, but then the fact that all 5 of them went into the rock makes me even more upset. There's a key. I think we're starting to hit a lot of the plot stuff. got him. Coastal Grotto. I think it's up there on that cliff. Can I Skyrim my way up? Never mind, there's just a path. Hello, random guy.
Welcome! Welcome to my extraordinary safari. Shall we get you registered?
Huh?
Only the finest bit of sport you've ever enjoyed. Once we review the rules and see to a nominal 1,000 caps registration fee,
Huh?
of course. But of course. What would you like to know? The participants. That's you. Assemble in the arena. Once you've made your preparations, signal me with the button inside to begin the hunt. I'll remotely release a group of ferals against which you must defend yourself. Don't worry. I'll make sure there aren't too many loose at one time. You're in for quite a treat, if I do say so myself.
Question. Why 1,000 caps?
Weapons are your own responsibility, sir. I'm sure you have your own preferences, after all. Not an option, I'm afraid. The thrill wouldn't be the same if you knew I'd release you at the first sign of trouble, now would it? On with the action, huh? I've found that price keeps the riffraff out. You aren't riffraff now, are you?
1,000 fucking caps. It's kind of a lot. Not that I particularly need them.
Welcome! That's the spirit, sir. The other participants are waiting, so just press the button inside to let me know when to begin.
I see. I mean, I could just kill a couple of them immediately. I might have goofed it. This fell into a hole that I don't think I can get out of. Oh no, we can't get out. Good. What did that mean? Rip Smithy and Jacob
Mr.
Humboldt.
Flick's really outdone himself this time.
I think we're good to go. Button.
There you are.
Look.
The really mean thing would have been to put that ramp at least to a locked door you can't open. Yeah, it requires a key. That would have just soft locked me, to be honest. Never more Fallout 4 and try not to die to a horde of super mutants he made angry. Oh boy. Wish you the best of luck in this trying time. There are a lot of fucking ghouls. Oh yeah, the super mutant enemy in 4 where they just run at you with a fucking mini nuke and spike it like a fucking football.
Kill them! Kill them all!
How did that not... Huh? I don't know how that didn't hit him. I don't know how many we've killed at this point, but it's certainly a lot.
No!
He's dead. What's his face is dead. Oh no. We will never forget you, whatever your name was. Give me your stuff.
Found you. Good enough.
I'm honestly surprised the other guy lived.
Try not to fall. Nothing down there but dark and rad. You're welcome, by the way. You know, for saving your ass.
He's invincible? Yeah, sorry, man. Both of them didn't live. I don't know what happened to the second guy, but like,
In the mood for
I don't know.
violence. Tremendous showing. I do hope the experience was worth every cap. Let's commemorate your first safari with a token of our friendship, shall we? This axe was misplaced by one of my other patrons. She won't be needing it anymore, and it's a weapon of gruesome distinction. Enjoy it.
The Dismemberer.
Your enthusiasm is flattering, but I'll need time to round up more fodder. Could I trouble you to return in a day or two? As you please.
Okay. I think it just looks like a normal axe, yeah. Just special name. No, I'm not gonna kill him with it. I think there's something else tied to his thing here, but I can't remember what. We'll do round 2 later. Gives us a chance to explore more. There was an enemy, but it disappeared? Question mark? Mirelurk in the water? Maybe? Hard to tell sometimes. Next is navigating us up to Arkham. Appreciate it. Alright, emotes in your sub band. There's a second enemy and I don't know where it is. Below me? There he is. There's the mine entrance. That guy's just fucking running. There he goes. Be free. You do you, fam. Hello? When trying to scare me. Failing miserably. Ow. Ow, my eyes. Hope nobody was watching the stream in a dark room when that happened, because that would have just flashbanged you. Miner's Rest. Black damp shaft.
You made it past my traps? I mean, get out of here, mister. Aren't you afraid the ghost will get you? No, I mean it, mister. The ghost will melt your brain to mush. You need to get out of here, and fast. So what if it was? I've bagged meaner than you, and I'll do it again. Well, alright. But any funny business, and I'll pop you on. My name's Kenny, and I'm the boss of this mine.
Oh no, a BB gun. It just like hard cuts to his perspective and he uses VATS against me and just kills me immediately.
I bet I can burp louder than you.
Cool.
I don't know. I ran away a long time ago. I live here all by myself. I wasn't born right. Mama hid me in the basement, and Pappy kinda just forgot about me. But I knew I had to go before I grew up.
Well, that got dark.
Look at me! I don't get the marks. I go around the wets and folk will shoot at me, thinking I was one of your type. I got bored locked up in the basement all the time. So, I started taking things apart and putting them back together again. Things aren't so strange when you can see all the stuff that makes them. You know, see something's insides? That's what the real thing is. The grown-ups like my mom and pop just live in the wet. They're okay. They just don't trust outsiders like you. Most think I'm an outsider too, because I don't got the markings on me. I tend to stay away from the grown-ups.
I think the implication is that
Except when they have a campfire. Some nights I hear them dancing. Then I sneak out to watch.
I think the implication is that like he's not like the others, like everyone else is like, you know, yeehaw, hillbilly redneck stuff, like that type of thing. But like he doesn't have that for some reason.
I'm grown up enough already, and I'm the only thing I can be. Me. I already told you I ran away. Shut up about it, all right? Anybody ever... Old Man Herzog's mine hole isn't much, but it's home. I go out to play some days. I might bag me a shellman to eat. Most days, I just sit here with my stories and toys, though. He was a mean old man. Owned this mine 1,000,000 years ago. Made the miners work real hard and didn't give them any money or food for their kid. One day, a bunch of miners sat down and just stopped working. Old Man Herzog, he didn't like that. Not a bit. So he blew them all up with 1,000,000 tons of dynamite. No one wanted to work in the mine after that. Then old Herzog came down here and hung himself. They say his angry ghost still haunts the mine. That doesn't scare me, though. Swamp folk know old Herzog's mine hole say it's haunted. So I knew most folk wouldn't want it this way, except outsiders like you. Doesn't usually take more than a clapperjaw and a leg to scare them off. Sure. Sure, see ya.
Oh. I'm concerned that he has that. Anyway, what's going on over here in the other area? Surely nothing else creepy would be in here. Oh, I don't trust that at all. Almost in one. Almost. Are you in the rock? You are in the rock. He is literally in the rock. Probably stuck. Ow. Ow. Well, if we ever needed Mirelurk meat, this is a good place to get it. Not that I know we would need it for. And there he is. That's him. Yeah, old man Herzog just hangs around the mine all day. Kenny Bear? Kenny Bear. Okay. I just assume we bring it back to the kid. I think I can even move this. Yeah, it's just stuck there. I have found the teddy bear. I'm going to assume it's for him, given the name. Pretty safe assumption.
Hi, did you want something? Kenny Bear! You're the greatest! So hey, you can use this place as your hideout if you want. Hide from the folk out there, stash your stuff, okay?
Thanks.
You're welcome. So, what do you want to do now? You want to play a game? Like hide and seek or tag or something? Fine. I didn't want to play with you anyway.
Cool. To just kick him out, it's like, this is my hideout now. I got your teddy bear, this is mine now. Not that I particularly need it. I'm pretty sure we cannot get in here at all. There's just a wall around the whole fucking thing, but I'll just double check. Dropkick tag, go. Please do not dropkick the child. Just like fucking Gmod ragdolls into the fucking floor. Yeah, I don't think we're getting in here. That's fine. The only things left are the main story mansion, the submarine, lighthouse, and the Ozymandias. So far, this hasn't been too bad. That being said, the locals with double barrel shotguns hurt real bad. Like, really, really, really fucking bad. His one weakness, 82 shot center mass. And is certainly quite the weakness, I should say. Certainly a goddamn thing. Okay, that's literally everything in here. Put there. Energy Partners authorized natural gas survey project MD16001. Perform field research. Private contractor Caroline Saunders shall be present as principal geological chemist on behalf of Bish National Gas Co. Local authorization for this expedition is granted an agreement. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Confidential. Have the company, thank you for accepting this contract. You will be posing as a research intern, reporting to Principal Geological Caroline Saunders. Experience with wetlands excavation makes her the only real suitable candidate. However, Saunders is a known liberal with academic ties. We have only recently acquired excavation rights in the area. We believe that the mass burials of the American Civil War in this region have made the soil ripe for purpose, or for our purpose. This is the very same reason we are apprehensive with Saunders' liberal leanings. Your primary mission is to prevent Saunders from discovering the link between Point Lookout's bloody past and its probable richness in natural biogas resources. Code Blue protocols are authorized per your discretion. Saunders must be prevented from hampering this resource at every cost. Democratic wire connection records into skill something. Interesting. Bunch of radiation suits. I'm not quite sure what these are for. Oh, it just, okay, it just does like the gas thing. All right. That's weird. That's really weird. It's kind of what I assumed it would do, but feels very lackluster. Very interesting idea, though. Underbridge, thank you for the 39-month resub. Okay, that takes care of that. Kind of want to go back to this. Just play the waiting game in here and see what the next step of this is. Wait like a full day or two, see what happens.
Welcome back. Why, certainly. You're already registered, but I'll need 500 caps to enter this particular safari. You understand? Gristle and Gore await. Proceed inside and use the button, as before.
No friends this time. Again, not really sure what happened to this guy. Ghouls kind of fucked him up a lot, though. Not sure what happened to that guy either. Holy fucking ghouls. All right, let's do it. I need to start using the terrible shotgun again. This thing is not doing as much as I thought it would. Never mind. Whoop, there he goes. We're getting very, very good value on Grim Reaper's sprint here, let me tell you. Oh! I think they popped one of the bubbles. Oh my god. Oh! Okay, I was kind of concerned that wouldn't kill him without a crit. Jesus fucking Christ. We can agree that this is like way too many ghouls, right? I'm mostly glad that it's not Reavers. They weren't mean enough yet to add a fuckload of them. Done?
Welcome back. Do we fancy? Your enthusiasm is flattering.
There really nothing else for that? That was just for fun? Really? Hold on. Oh, that was literally it. I remember there being something else tied to this. Nope, apparently fucking not. Well, shit. I think this was right when I walked in here and was gonna do it again, but we don't need to, so just fuck it. Well, it was only 1,000 for the axe, 500 if you just want to do it again for fun, but I could have sworn there was something else that you get from it, but
Oh, I knew. And what is it you would like to purchase?
Alright, well. Let's see. Could probably do the submarine now? Question mark. It'll be a long swim. Where did his body go? Oh, there it is. Thought he's like fell through reality. Could also probably do the lighthouse too. Where does body go usually starts a horror movie. The game just turns into a horror game after that. I swim. Like right here, you can kind of see through the water a little bit better, but you can actually see the submarine. Mission parameters. Vessel SSN 371A is ordered to patrol hostile waters between blah 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 blah. Variations from patrol are tolerated as required by evasive circumstances. Crew is under strict instruction not to engage enemy if detected. Self-destruct protocol must be initiated in event of imminent capture. Status updates are required at 6-hour intervals by one-way burst comm on orbital frequency K1718V121. Initiated personal, less than 1 minute to evacuate. There appears to be a functional self-destruct switch, but the mechanism does nothing without proper operation. Or proper authorization. Time to leave. Let's do the lighthouse first before we go back to the motel. How I'm swimming in full power armor is unimportant, but probably for the best to ignore it. That was loud. Oh, that's a lot of stairs. A lot of dead bodies. Can't remember if this is tied to the plot or not. Holotape note. Blue couldn't raise you on the phone this morning, so I'm having Jenny bring you this note. Your delivery for the store got turned over on those new roads and had an accident. He's run off the road by the cathedral. They'll need some time to sort things out, but Pagano probably won't want to wait that long to replace the lighthouse's beacon bulbs. You might want to get over to the wreck yourself and hand deliver the bulbs. We already did. I did it. Now how do we turn it on? Maybe we shouldn't have done that yet. Just in case that breaks a quest. We at least have the fast travel thing now, so that's fine. Extraction details, Agent Zhang. Receive automated correspondence of Chinese Intelligence Ministry. Remote position, or remote positive of mission parameters satisfactory. Orbital intelligence verifies SSN 371A termination. Please note following for intelligence officer agent ID unavailable. Agent, if you're receiving this message, then our satellites have registered the destruction of your objective. Well done. Please report to my personal bunker hidden among the grounds of Culvert Mansion. Coordinates have been provided with this transmission. The bunker entrance is hidden, and of course, your pair of cryptochromatic spectacles have been hidden in the water tank of the toilet in your safe house. Oh god. Retrieve them if you haven't already. Here's the sequence code to unlock the bunker. 1323442. Once inside, the passphrase is Seraphim Descending. I look forward to congratulating you personally, Agent. Spectacles in the toilet tank in a Motel 1D. Isn't it this? Yeah. Oh, they're there. Doesn't look any different. I wonder if there's like any other like secrets around. Just kind of hidden around the map that you need those to see. Well, we need to go to the mansion, but I think we can do this without doing the main story, question mark? Maybe? Gormex, thank you for the follow. Oh, interesting. Please tell me we have the note. Okay, good. So 1 3 2 3 4 4 2. 1 3 2 3 4 4 2. 1 3 2 3 4 4 2. 1 3 2 3 4 4 2. Oh. Hello, robot. Holy fucking ammo. Oh my god, hello? That is an absurd amount of ammo boxes. We're certainly prepared down here.
This is a hazardous area. For your own safety, please vacate the premises. Clearance acknowledged. Follow me for your extraction debriefing, comrade.
Our weapon damage? It is. Take a couple of these.
Please step inside, Agent. Extraction details can be found on the terminal inside.
I do not trust this at all. Yeah, I don't trust it either. Just a empty fucking room. With a lone pistol with a couple rounds in it. Ayo? Lucy, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the 31-month resub. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's the unique lever action. Does what, 47 damage? A little bit better. Like the linking repeater, but not as good. Extraction debriefing. You've done well to get this far, Agent. Your payment has been transacted to your next of kin under the pretext of a ration lottery. With deepest regrets, however, your life must now be terminated for the good of the People's Republic. Go with dignity, honorable soldier. Escape the double cross. Let me up. There we go. We did it. And we got the funny rifle. Honestly, the backwater rifle would probably be a good replacement for Old Painless. And we don't really need it anymore. The damage is like kind of eh. At least with this one it's more damage and uses a different ammo type. Never played this one and couldn't get to the launch. It's good. Point Lookout's really cool. Done a lot of things. Pretty much most of the general exploration. There's a couple side quests we haven't finished yet.
Greetings, one. I knew that's why you came to me.
What I want to find is the unique double barrel, which is probably related to the plot somehow. If I had to guess. Yeah, Fallout 3 is a little finicky when it comes to alt-tabbing. Very particular about it. Sometimes it works fine, sometimes it doesn't. It's very hit or miss. The only time it usually works fine is when I alt-tab from the main menu. Like, actually in the game is when it gets, like, really finicky. Alright, I'm gonna take a very, very quick break to get up and take care of something, but when I get back, we will continue the actual plot of Point Lookout. I'll be right back. Just so you know, you did that in the process of me actually sitting down, so I saw it happen. You cannot hide anything from me. Also, you got Angel with that one. You did.
You're no tribal. Get in here and help me fight these bastards off, goddammit.
Hello?
Yes, you. I see you out there. Stop dicking around and help me, or else these cocksuckers will be coming after you next.
is a different enemy type. It's tribals. Wait, why is the turret mad? Hello? That's weird. Yeah, I saw your message about there not being a unique double barrel, which is kind of lame, but that's fine. Yeah, I don't know what happened with turret there. That was kind of weird.
You need to help me if you want to stay alive.
My inventory is a fucking mess.
Check it out.
What the dog doing? Holy fucking shit. They're really tanky for discernibly no reason. The dog.
Looks like they're coming in from somewhere upstairs. Hurry, follow me.
This is a lot more insane than I remember.
Go through these doors and up the stairs. Find where they are coming in and stop them. I'll be keeping an eye on the cameras down here. Hurry.
Oh, hi. They corrected the table. Ow. What is going on right now? Well, we were trying to do the main... God, they fucking hurt. We're trying to do the main plot quest now, looking for the one girl that her mom told us to come here to look for her. And we went to the mansion that we assumed where she was, and now there's a bunch of fucking tribal people here fighting a ghoul for some reason. God fucking Christ, they hurt. Do I have medics on right now? I do. Oh my god. Yeah, remember the part where I said Point Lookout fucking hurts? This is why.
Unenlightened.
This is clearly what I remembered. Pain.
I've been hit.
You done? Holy crap. They hurt like way more than they need to. Like unbelievably fucking more than they need to. Huh? Yeah, that was a... Why the knife? He's holding a fucking knife. He did like half my health in 3 swings. Sir? I brought a shotgun to a knife fight and I'm losing. Uh-oh.
What?
Ow. Bruh. Thank you. Holy fucking shit. And I thought the fucking, like, Reavers and the Rednecks were bad. Like, oh my god.
Hey, over here. Good job blocking off that hole. Hurry and get in here. Looks like they're about to breach from the east wing.
I would like to know what's happening. And why I'm doing all of this. Because they all hurt really bad. There goes John Fallout. I'm getting my ass handed to me. I am in pain. The capital P. Oh boy. I was watching a little bit of the MDI earlier before I started stream. And Echo once again got very, very lucky.
Hurry, get in there before more of them come out. Find where they're coming from and stop them. Just like before, I'll be keeping an eye out. What the hell? Oh, get him. I got you.
Oh. That's probably fine. What teams are in the Halls of Valor that you're watching right now? That's the one I watched before stream. That's what I'm talking about, where Echo got very, very lucky. The grand final started today. It started at like 1 p.m., so like 5 hours ago almost. MDI is the Mythic Dungeon International for WoW. Basically like a bunch of high-end teams race each other to see who can complete really, really, really hard Mythic Plus dungeons the fastest. And Halls of Valor is one of the dungeons in the current rotation for MDI stuff.
We'll feed the hunger.
That was very crunchy. I don't mind Halls of Valor for M+. I think it's a decent dungeon. It's definitely one of the harder ones, though. Especially on, like, Tyrannical.
There you are.
It's actually not too hard to understand or, like, follow what's happening in MDI, to be honest. Because the way they have it set up is very, like, very simple looking. There's not, like, a lot of, like, crazy UI stuff that a lot of other, you know, people that play WoW have, like me, too, because my UI looks different than the base game and things like that. But the MDI UI while watching it is very, very clean, because the way it works is, like, on the left side of the screen and the right side of the screen, you have both teams is, like, their perspective as someone like spectating the teams, right? And then above that you have who's in the party, other class colors, and you can kind of tell, like, if you have some understanding of WoW, you could tell, like, this person's a paladin or this person's a shaman. Like, maybe not exactly the spec if you don't know what you're looking at, but... And then it shows, like, how many deaths there are on the screen, what the timers are, the boss split timers. It's pretty cool. Yeah, just look up MDI on, like, YouTube, and you could probably find, like, a VOD of the MDI stuff. They also have shoutcasters for it, too, that it kind of explain what's going on. It's really cool. Like, genuinely, it's very fun to watch. That's why, like, over the last, like, month or so, it's been hard for me to want to stream because I like watching MDI on the weekend. I really enjoy watching MDI. Like the other day when two teams did a Court of Stars, which is one of the other dungeons in the rotation, and they did it they did it without a healer in both teams. Like, both teams were a tank and 4 DPS, no healer. It was crazy. One of the most insane things I've ever seen in MDI. Oh! I'm gonna save my game again because the VATS is being finicky and it's scaring me. It's kind of the same thing of like the UI thing of why I usually try to keep my UI pretty clean when I'm streaming WoW. Obviously, it's not perfect, and I could stand to maybe fix it a little bit better, but I know for a lot of people that, you know, watch my content and don't play WoW, it's kind of hard to watch that because obviously you don't know what's going on, or you just, you know, inherently don't have any interest in it. WoW is a lot to kind of get into if you've never played it before. A lot more depth to it than 14. So if they clear with no healer, and that means it's time for you to clear with no healer and no tank, right? No. No. The no healer strat only works because... Well, okay, this is kind of a little caveat to it, but the idea is that you have DPS that have off healing. Because some of the classes have like really, really good off healing burst with some of their cooldowns. But there's also kind of a point of like, if you're doing things probably like interrupting certain mobs or stunning them, etc., etc., you kind of don't have to worry about having a healer, specifically in Court of Stars. Like, that's kind of like the other thing too. It's only that dungeon where you can really do that. It's very much specifically to that dungeon. Because it's not a hard dungeon to heal, because there's not really a whole lot happening. The way the off healing works, it's really easy to deal with it. The other thing too, there's like a weird strat in the second boss where one of the DPS has to kite a couple of the mini bosses that are technically with it around the whole dungeon. It's really weird. It's hard to explain if you don't really know how that dungeon works, but more or less you still need a tank for things because tank damage and holding aggro and stuff. Like, I don't think you'd ever see a tankless run of something. Just because of how ridiculous mob damage is at that high level of key.
That's one less way for them to get in. Follow me. I think we're about to get hit hard. Yeah, here they come. Grab all the ammo and stim packs you need. This is gonna be a rough one. If you have any mines, now's the time to use them. They could come in through any of the boarded up doors at any second. Okay, any second now. Get ready. come. Second floor on the right.
That is so many enemies. Oh my god. The dog. Exorcist, what have you been playing as in a while? So hey, Kojin. My health, where did it go?
More of them on the right, first floor.
Yeah, welcome to Very Hard, where enemy HP makes no sense. Because fuck you, that's why. We've been doing Point Lookout today. It's been a thing, to say the least. We're actually doing the plot now. I finished most of the exploration.
You won't bother any. The door on the left, first floor.
That mine did fucking nothing. Started with a monk, then Shadow Priest, and now you're trying Beast Hunter. What kind of monk? And the hunter you're thinking of probably Beast Mastery. Have 2 pets, that type of thing.
Yo.
Hope you've enjoyed what you played so far, though. It's kind of hard to get a grasp of classes at early WoW levels, but like how they would kind of play. But they get real fun higher level. That's kind of how I felt about Holy Priest. It was really boring at first, and then after I got more levels and stuff, it got really fun. And I started trying like Disc and Shadow. There's a class that's kind of similar to Black Mage. Sort of. I mean, old Arcane kind of was. I don't know how it is now. I know Arcane is like stupidly complicated though. Death Knight's a good one. I only really like Blood right now though. The thing about Unholy and Frost just like don't feel intuitive to me. That man has a minigun. Tried a while and it was a lot. There's a point where there's too much thrown at you at once. That's what it felt like. Yeah, it can definitely be a lot. I think we had the other day when I was streaming WoW, like someone came in and they were like, is WoW like a good starter MMO? And I was just like, not really. It's really not. They have added, they did add like the new starting area, Exile's Reach. It's like a kind of babying you into the game a little bit. It's definitely better than, you know, what it used to be before, but not perfect. I mean, the only good starter MMO I would consider would be like 14. solely because it's really not that complicated. It's just very slow at the beginning. Give me one sec. There's a very sleepy cat next to me and I want to pet him. How do you remove addiction in Fallout 3? You have to go to a doctor of some kind. Like if you go to the doctor in Megaton, the one kind of next to where the bomb is in the middle of town, he can remove it. Any of them can, like anywhere you find them. You just remove addiction that way. I think it's like 50 caps and they just get rid of it. Like, the thing with WoW now, like, if someone wanted to get into WoW now, like Exorcist, for example, because they just started, it should be something along the lines of, do we include the chem station? I mean, I guess you could. I don't know what you would get access to that very early on. With the chem station to, like, remove addiction, I'm not sure. But, like, starting WoW now is something along the lines of make a character, do Exile's Reach probably, or the starting area, probably Exile's Reach. And you kind of get an idea how the game works. And then you have to do BFA, I think. Which is kind of a lot and a little weird because there's a lot of weird mechanics that were in BFA that are still in the game. That can be, like, slightly overwhelming. But the other thing too is like, let's say you finish BFA, then into Dragonflight would be pretty straightforward. Dragonflight stuff isn't very complicated, and they do kind of like ease you into the expansion a bit. And like they teach you how dragon riding works, how the customization for it works, things like that. But then once you kind of get into like, you know, leveling or exploring old content in WoW, there's just so much. There's so much stuff. No, you wouldn't want to play vanilla WoW. No, no, no. That would not be a good intro to WoW. Because the game is so drastically different for on live servers compared to back then. The other thing too is like the way WoW class design is, there's kind of a lot more going on with like the talent trees and like all that stuff, and it's just a lot more compared to like 14 where you kind of just like unlike like in 14 you just get your skills, you have your skill list and that's it. But WoW, it's like you got to learn how the talent trees work, you gotta look with how like everything synergizes with itself, and etc, etc.
So, my hero, think you came in and rescued me right in the nick of time? Not hardly. Had it all well in hand, and I didn't even need to use the failsafe. But that would have done a real number on some of the paintings, so just as well you were here. Anyway, name's Desmond. The type that kills everyone outside of my safe room and leaves a hell of a mess to clean up. Standard type. Not worth wasting on ignorant savages like them, honestly. Just as well you came along when you did. So, tell you what I'll do. I'll share a few tips for the next time you're making a dramatic final stand.
Superior Defender perk. You now do more damage and have better defense when standing still. Interesting.
Not a fucking clue. It'd be easy to chalk it up to their crazy religion. But if I'm right, and I always am, there's something else going on. That's the third attack in a month, so somebody's got a grudge with me. Whether it's a man or a god, I intend to set them straight. Damned if I know. It was abandoned when I got here. There's plenty hidden away here. None of it would be useful to a bunch of crazed inbreds. I've been around for a long goddamn time. The last time I knew a bird named Nadine, I still had skin. There was some girl who came nosing around here a few weeks back, but she ran off before I could introduce myself. They're brainless morons who worship some crazy spirit. Wants to know. Now hold on there. Not so fucking fast. You can be useful to me. I need someone willing to get their hands dirty. So here's the deal. I help you get in with those tribals, you help me get what I want, and I'll make you fucking rich. Just try not to sprain a lobe while you're thinking about it. My time is short. You need to learn to pay attention when I speak. Those mud lovers want me dead, and haven't extended the common fucking courtesy of telling me why. So, I need you to find a way into their commune and figure out what's going through their addled little heads. Be a good pup, and old Desmond will give you a treat. And of course, who knows what riches they have for you to steal.
From an outside perspective, WoW seems like a game you need to have friends to play with in order to really get anywhere. Kinda, yeah. Kinda, yeah. It's definitely like WoW definitely benefits from, you know, having someone that, like, if you're gonna play with someone, like having somebody that already has like prior knowledge to kind of explain things and kind of get you through and all that stuff, right? The other thing too is that like WoW also has like a lot of other like really good resources for things. Like Wowhead and like Icy Veins and things like that, like they're really helpful for finding any sort of information that you need on basically anything you can fucking think of. Yeah, I definitely understand that. I definitely get that. It's kind of the same reason why I didn't like stuff like Bajja or like Eureka in like 14, because it was just like we really like kind of had to do stuff with people, and it's like I kind of just like being on my own and doing my own thing for like relic grinding.
Easy peasy. Right about now, they'll be wondering what happened to their hunting party. These are people who think cutting a hole in their skull can expand their mind. They're not exactly scholars over there. Just head up to the cathedral and ask real nice. When you're in, you'll find the bastard in charge and find out what they're up to. I just need information. No need for violence. Yet. Back to business.
Okay, that was a lot. A lot of murder. I probably would have been an insane amount of fucking XP if we needed the XP for leveling. Like, a lot of the reason why I, at least personally, enjoy WoW still, you know, obviously, I have friends to play the game with still and things like that, but WoW just has that, like, depth that 14 just doesn't have, like, at all. It's the reason why I made that tweet the other day talking about, you know, 14 and like my hopes for the next expansion, because 14 really has the potential to do something very cool, considering where we are in, you know, plot wise and the general idea of like what the next expansion could possibly be. Yeah. Like, 14 is definitely, like, very, very good for, you know, plot and things like that. Like, the story is very good. Like, I still really liked Endwalker's, like, MSQ, like, a lot. That's probably my favorite one, to be honest. Maybe, other than maybe Heavensward too, but just something about, like, the actual game content just isn't there, and it hasn't been there for, like, a long time. WoW seems recently especially to have really gone into shaking things up. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, WoW's always been very well, I'm gonna say hit or miss on trying new things. Like, every expansion's always had some sort of weird borrowed power system, some new weird thing to kind of shake up the game, right? Like, Legion had the artifact weapons, fucking Shadowlands had covenants, BFA had the amulet and the cape near the end of BFA. There's always kind of like something, at least in the last few expansions, that like tries to make it stand out and be weird in some way. Sometimes it's shit, sometimes it's cool. But especially now with like Dragonflight, the big things being like dragon riding and the talent system being back again, thank God, because the old talent system in WoW was very, very boring. And they changed that back in MoP, and it stayed that way for like 5 expansions. It was MoP, Draenor, Legion, BFA, yeah, and then Shadowlands. Yeah, so it was 5.
Hark! Who goes there? Who lingers at the threshold of transcendence?
Because the thing with 14 is, like, I love the class design in Heavensward. I still think it's some of the best. Stormblood kinda too, but Heavensward class design just kind of hit fucking different, man. It was, everything was like still really unique for like tanking things and like abilities and stuff like that. And now it's just like everything's the same and boring and not, there's just no depth anymore. And it makes me really sad.
What's this? A humble traveler, seeking the guidance of our awakened minds. Truly, this is a glorious day. You are from far away, and must be strong indeed to have traveled this far. But strength is nothing without the guidance of the enlightened mind. If you seek entry, you must be prepared to expand your consciousness. You must prove yourself worthy to transcend. You may not be so brave when you face the ritual of the Mother Seed. Stronger souls than you have attempted it, and lost their minds. Venture west to the Great Bog, and within you shall find the mother of all Pungafruit. She stands taller than a man, and her vines guide our future. Collect her seeds, and kneel before her wisdom. Only then will you be ready to enter these sacred halls.
I see. Which means we get to go to that swamp. Well, the thing with, like, meta, even back in, like, Heavensward, like, I know exactly what you're talking about. The thing is, like, that's gonna happen regardless, and it still does. That's the problem, right? Even recently, when, you know, the last, I would say the last few months before, you know, Machinist got buffed again, like, everyone memeing on, like, Machinist being bad, and, like, meta's still a thing regardless, like, even with the uniqueness, like, it's still going to happen, right? Like, people will see X thing and be like, these are better, or this composition for raid is better because X reason, or whatever, you know? Like, I get that, and I get why it's frustrating, because in Heavensward 2, the reason I kind of hate that too is because of Paladin back then. People always shout on it for not being good as Warrior or Dark Knight for raid, even though it was still pretty good for quite a few of the fights, and I've talked about this many, many times. But like, it really doesn't matter. And like, the design that I'm talking about back then is things like old Dark Knight with like dark arts and like the way its kit worked, and other utility that it had and things like that. It was just very unique and very cool. Very, very fun. I still miss Dark Arts to this day. And they gave it to fucking Sage and made it boring. But... ugh. I'm just very much of the opinion that I would rather have things be interesting and different and maybe have the issue of like slight balancing problems than everything being the fucking same and boring. Because the meta stuff isn't so much like, I mean, it is kind of like design flaws, but it's just the community issue because everyone sees the world first stuff and is like, these things have to be the best, so we all have to run it because that's clearly how it works, even though the meta stuff only matters when you're doing world first prog. That's the only time meta matters ever, is when you are literally racing to beat every other team first. If you are not doing that, running meta is completely irrelevant. See, the thing is, like, I can't say much for, like, the DPS. I can kind of say for, like, the healers and the tanks that they do kind of feel samey-ish. Healers maybe not as much for, like, Sage and Scholar. Astro I'm not sure about anymore now because I haven't played the new one, but definitely the tanks. Though I've had some friends of mine say that the DPS also do have kind of that problem. Because that's the other argument, too, that a lot of people make is, like... Because I was talking about this on my tweet the other day. That WoW has literally 38 specs to balance in its game. That is not an exaggeration. That is literally how many things are currently in the game for them to balance. That's not counting all DPS. It's like all tanks, all healers, all DPS. It's 38 different things they have to balance in the game. Does that cause balancing issues? Abso-fucking-lutely. Is it to the point where certain things are literally unplayable? Kinda, and it's usually only a couple things. To my knowledge, it's only ever really like one or two things are like really fucking bad. But the other thing too that WoW is much better at than 14 when it comes to updating classes, they do that very often. Like genuinely, they really like hotfix and change things pretty consistently if there's like a really big issue or something. In the current state of WoW, the only thing I can think of that's like really like is like, I think Assassin Rogue is like the only thing that I can think of right now that's like kind of bad, but I can't confirm nor deny how really bad it is. Yeah, like when Warlock was like super bugged, they fixed it in like 3 days. Like, yes, the uniqueness can cause balancing issues, but that's up to the dev team to actually fix those problems, right? Because the problem with like 14 balancing is we don't get updates for shit for like months. Like things don't change for a long time. They always usually wait for like a major patch to do shit, right? And that's also kind of the problem. There's also other issues with 14 where like gearing is stinky and the general content drought that happens is just really bad. We've had the same gearing system since Heavensward. That was probably over 10 years ago. Or close to it. Same savage system, same gearing system, same dungeon system. Nothing has changed. It has been the same basically forever. Yeah, like, even if it's not exactly 10 years, that's still a long-ass time with everything being the same. It's the same issue of, like, why I made the argument about, like, door bosses recently with Drac, and when we did the podcast, it's like, door bosses back in the day, when they started, at least in my brain, was Heaven's Ward, and some people like to make the argument about Coil because of ADS. But, like, it really started more in Heaven's Ward with, like, Faust and Hummelfaust and Fausty and that type of thing. It was just more or less a fancy DPS check and a healer check. More than anything else. And now we have door bosses that currently last literally 8 goddamn minutes. And could literally be their own floor if they wanted it to be. So we could have 5 floors instead of 4. And not have to do a fucking door boss every single time we want to fight the main boss. But what do I know? I've only played the game since 2.2. And yeah, gearing in general, like alt jobs and stuff, is like basically impossible unless you also continue to raid constantly on that character, which is just burnout waiting to happen. There's no other way to get gear, like decent gear, without raiding. And obviously having a group for that and trials for weapons, etc. The other issue, too, is, like, even if you, like, let's say I leveled up one of my alts right now, and I was like, okay, I could be, you know, I would level Reaper on again on my main, and then I get 610 or 620 gear from Tomes, and it's like, alright, what the fuck do I do now with all that gear? Nothing. Because there's no other content besides Savage to do. And they're fights I've already done before, and have no interest in doing again. There's basically just, like, no incentive is the problem. That's why I love the current state of WoW, because M+ is just really fucking fun. And it gives me something to do and to work towards and get gear from, and etc, 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 etc. And also, for the sake of the argument, like, is WoW perfect? Absolutely fucking not, no. There's still some problems. Season 2 specifically is looking a little cursed from some of the affix changes and things like that, but hopefully things change. And also, WoW benefits from having the PTR, where people can test things and give feedback, and hopefully get things fixed and not be stinky garbage ass. Shadowlands smile, yep. Hands down, one of the worst expansions ever created. Yeah. I mean, there's definitely the argument to be made, like, if you like the simplicity of 14, then that's fine. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. I get that people like that. But at the same time, it's the issue of when that's brought up to people that like that, and they argue, like, I want things to... Or, well, what am I trying to say? It's people that have played the game for a long time that like how simple it is and are complacent in the fact that they think that the game should always stay this the way it is and not improve or change in any way, right? It's somewhat complacency, but what's the thing I'm trying to say? Casual gaming friendly. I mean, it is, but also, like, it... What the fuck? I literally cannot elaborate on this thought because I cannot think of the words to say it. I guess the simplest way to put it is people are afraid of change. I guess that's literally the most simplest way to explain it. Because again, the game has been basically the same for a long time. The only reason I even still kind of enjoy 14 is because I'm raiding with Nest. If I wasn't raiding right now, or like had like a raid group to do content with, I literally wouldn't play the game. So what are M+ dungeons for a level 30 monk in WoW? Something you literally cannot do. Can't do M+ till endgame. Unless you're asking, like, how M+ actually works, then I can explain it. Like Drac mentioned forever ago, instead of an expansion, they just put the whole new engine and rework everything. Yeah. That would definitely do it. Are they just the same dungeons but harder? The way M+ works, or at least like dungeon scaling in like WoW works, is let's say you're in Dragonflight, you're level 60, you're leveling through the story, and you get to dungeons. You're essentially queuing in for normal difficulty dungeons, right? Then let's say you hit max level, and you're trying to find a way to get some gear. You get some gear from like world quests, which are extra little bonus things that pop up once you hit max level and you finish the story, get some gear from it, whatever, etc., etc. Get to a certain eye level and you can do heroic dungeons, which are the same dungeons for Dragonflight, but a little bit harder. Nothing crazy, maybe a new mechanic or two. And then, if you really want to try your hand at something a little bit more challenging, you have mythic dungeons, which are M0s, is what they're usually called. And they're the same dungeons again, but new mechanics, even harder damage and health, etc. And then once you do an M0, you get a keystone at the end for probably an M2, which is a mythic +2 key, right? The way it works in the current season is there are 4 dungeons from Dragonflight that are used and 4 dungeons from old content that are used. The current Dragonflight dungeons are Ruby Life Pools, Alcathar Academy, Azure Vault, and Noku Defensive. The old dungeons are Halls of Valor, Court of Stars, Temple of the Jade Serpent, and Shadow Moon Burial Grounds. And the way they work is you get the keystone and you take it to the dungeon, whatever it is. Let's say it's Ruby Life Pools. You have the key. There's a keystone thing at the beginning of the dungeon. You put the key in and you activate it. You're now in an M+ dungeon. The way it works is M+ dungeons have affixes tied to them. You get a new affix at level 2, which is either tyrannical or fortified, at level 4, which is a whole bunch of different things, 7, which is a whole bunch of different things, and then the seasonal affix at 10. And you essentially go through the key, an even harder version of the Mythic Zero dungeon, with the scaling of like X% damage and health gain flat from whatever difficulty key it is. Obviously the affix is whatever level key it is, and then you try to beat the timer of the key, whatever that timer is for that dungeon. And if you manage to finish it within the time limit, however fast you did it, it'll upgrade the key to a like +4 or a +5, and then change dungeons, and then etc, etc. You get 2 pieces of loot at the end, to 2 people in the party, and you also get whatever level key it is, you get it in your Great Vault, which is like an extra little thing to get gear every week. And it goes up to, I think, 8 dungeons. It's 2 Mythic Plus dungeons, then 4, then 8, I think. And then the following Tuesday, you would go to the Great Vault in the main city and go, like, get an extra piece of gear, technically, from the vault as well. But M+ dungeons are essentially just even harder versions of a dungeon with a timer and weird little, like, affixes going on that change how the dungeon works. There's a lot more I could explain, but I would be here for a while trying to talk about all the different affixes. And the affixes change every week, too, other than the seasonal one in the current season. So, like, one week you could have more boss damage. Next week you could have more trash damage. Next week you could have fucking quaking, which is the worst affix ever, and I hate it. It's getting removed next season. But, hold on, let me find... Let's save the game really quick. Go to the main menu. Take me like 2 seconds to find this. There you go. That is the Wowhead guide that explains M+ more, like a full in-depth of like how it works and things like that. There's a lot. It's a lot to read through. No, you're good. It's fine. No, the game will let me all tap back in. No! Purge it. Get rid of it. I'm surprised that did that. It usually doesn't do that main menu. Chat, are we good? Can y'all still hear me? Okay, I saw my internet kind of goof there for a second, but I think we're good. Alright. Time to touch the funny plant and probably get high as fuck. Dead. I'm sure that's fine. Oh. Hi. You've found a Schmaltech limited edition bubblehead. The inscription of the base reads, "Tisk tisk, walked right into another trap." Exactly how stupid are you? You've found a Schmaltitech limited edition bubblehead. The inscription on the base reads that this is one situation you're not going to be able to fight your way out of. Oh, the trees are violins now. That's fun. Oh boy. The inscription on the base reads, "Keep it up, you're almost there, wherever there may be." Probably nowhere. What the fuck? That's probably fine. Making the baby noise from the beginning. This is really weird. I don't remember this at all. The inscription on the base reads, "Isn't it funny how everything you get close to ends up leaving?" Ooh. That is uncalled for. That doesn't seem quite right. I'm no expert, but that doesn't seem correct. The inscription on the base reads, "This doesn't look right, not right at all." Yeah, it's not correct, I must say. What the fuck? Oh, dude, come on. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. The flat line. The inscription on the base reads, "Blah. My kid looked like that, I'd abandoned it too." That's fucked. Oh boy. Oh, it's Amada. Other lions. Moira. Oh boy. The inscription on the base reads, "Dead mother, life in a post-nuclear wasteland and not a friend in it." Yeah, you aren't exactly blessed.
Congratulations, my boy. You're going to pull through, and everything will be right as rain. No, don't try and get up yet. You'll only hurt yourself.
That just scared the fucking shit out of me. Alright, that was a thing. You know, when I said Point Lookout hurts a lot, I didn't mean like emotionally. I meant more so physically, but you know, that's fine.
You are welcome to our tribe.
Truly, the Mother Punga has bestowed her wisdom upon you, and your mind has been expanded.
Emotional damage.
For a time, we feared your mind had journeyed too far from your body, and you had departed our world. But you returned to us again at long last. Yea, though your body will bear the scars of the ritual, your soul shall be forever strengthened by the experience. You are now welcomed in our cathedral. Enter, enlightened brother.
The Punga Power perk has been added. You now receive better effects from eating Punga fruit.
We espouse the expansion of the perfect mind and the rejection of the corrupt physical. The material world is destroyed and imperfect. We seek to release our minds from their tainted cages, so as to find a better world. Leader, that would be Jackson, a man of great wisdom. He has withdrawn to his cavern of communion, the better to contemplate the unknowable. Only the righteous are trusted to know where this nexus of understanding lies. And alas, I am not so blessed. Our most enlightened one divined that the fates themselves did decree the mansion must be burnt to the ground. Blessings to you on your journey.
Did our character change? Oh, I'm bald now. What did you do to me? What did you do to me? What did you take?
Be at peace.
Whoops. Let me do that. And I don't want to waste that. You dancing? Dancing.
Transcend.
There's a lot of fruit.
Escape.
Oh, it's Nadine.
Looks like another newbie in the tribe, and still able to string together whole sentences. Ain't you the lucky one? You still remember your name? Math? How's your memory? When I came back, there were bits in my memory where all I could recall was a white light and a jumble of voices. Crazy, huh? But you're not drooling, so you're doing okay. The rest weren't so lucky when they got their heads cut open. You sure you're feeling okay in there? You might want to check your head for a scar. We all get them after going to that bog. You know, the last part of the ritual. After you pass out, they get a guy to bring you back, cut open your skull, and free your mind.
Oh.
As in, he rips out a bit of your brain. It's supposed to be the part that holds you back, but that doesn't always work out so good.
I see.
Anyway, you look like a lively one, so welcome to the tribe. My name's Nadine. Look, it's not that I don't want to go home or anything. I mean, I love my ma, even if she does make me want to claw my eyes out sometimes. It's just, I came out here to find a fortune, to make my mark, to be able to bring something with me when I do come back. If you see my mom again, let her know I'll be coming back eventually, just not quite yet. You're a lucky one, and it probably didn't do any permanent damage. Scar'll heal up on its own and you'll be good as new. Of course, you'll still be missing a chunk of brain, but it looks like you didn't need that bit anyway.
It probably wasn't
hold
important.
Still, and I'll see if I can help you look like your old self again. Yeah, enough gabbing. Let's move.
Also, I don't know if there's a vault in Point Lookout. I don't think there is.
Clear your mind.
Find the
child.
location of the leader.
Yes, Mother Wood. We haven't fun. Off at his magical thinking cave, I guess. We're not allowed to know where it is. He says we're not enlightened enough to understand. I swear that sort of stuff pisses me off so much. I thought joining would be all drugs and magic, but it's just the same crap as everywhere else. Guess that's why I trailed Jackson to his stupid mystery cave.
She knows.
Sure, fine. Why not? I'm planning on ditching this place anyway. If you're about to cause trouble with Jackson, all the more reason. His cave's under the cathedral, but it's hard to find. Use this key to get in through a wrecked ship down at the sea cliffs to the east. When you find that old idiot, tell him thanks for all the punk I could steal. Rose.
I'm surprised the quest isn't immediately go find leader, but it kind of doesn't matter. Desmond, we found the thing. Even though they took my brain.
You infiltrated those tribals yet? And you didn't go track him down and grill him for information? I'm not your daddy. Don't waste your time checking in. Go find him and figure out what he wants with this place, you moron. Back.
Glad they're calling out the game for that. Oh, goody. You picked a very interesting place to have like a little mind palace.
Oh!
No longer shall its mystical powers be diminished.
At last, yes! Desmond will die, and our long struggle will finally end the only way it could have, with me as the victor!
What?
Yes. And you will spread astral plane for all those wide.
No, not astral knowledge, you simpleton!
Transcend.
Psychic domination! And that still won't be possible until you destroy Desmond's jamming device!
Aw.
No need to worry, Enlightened One. We shall reconsecrate the mansion and remove
I don't remember this at all.
the
Yes, fine, go destroy the house and its
meditation
impurities.
requires
Just
utmost
stop that jammer
concentration.
and I'll be free of you morons once and for all!
Yes, we shall be free of all limitations. Thank you, Master. We shall be the instrument of your mighty will. Transcend. Hello? You are a fellow seeker of the higher planes, perhaps?
Uh-huh.
What brings you here? I may be the man who leads our physical affairs, but I cannot claim true wisdom. I take my orders from a higher master, whether it be how to explore higher planes or the decision to remove the disruptive ghoul. All wisdom comes from the transcendent master.
Mm-hmm.
It is very rare that others are permitted to commune with the master. Many are too foolish to understand the great truths of his higher mind.
Uh-huh.
But I sense in you a great potential. Perhaps you have what is needed to accept his teachings and grow from his wisdom. He manifests here, high on a ledge in the great sea caves. Well, seek him out, and all shall be revealed. Yes, commune with him, while I see to my tribe. There is much to be done.
Mm-hmm. I have no memory of this whatsoever. None of this is familiar in any way.
So you're the mouse that was scurrying around here? Not much to look at, but at least you're not drooling all over yourself. I can work with that. Now then, perhaps you can be more useful than that simpering spiritualist and his tribe of idiots. What you are interacting with is merely a holographic projection, and a rather clumsy one at that, but it's all I can manage at the moment. As for myself, you gaze upon one of America's greatest minds, preserved through the miracles of science. Much more elegant than shambling on as some rotting corpse for all eternity, don't you agree? Jackson believes me to be some kind of god. You'd think that would be good, but his interpretations of my commands leave something to be desired. Regardless, I trust you can be more effective than he has been. I need your help on an important task. There's a troublesome ghoul who lives in Calvert Mansion. I need him destroyed and his jamming device neutralized immediately. More than you could possibly imagine with your squishy pink mind. But the only pressing matter at the moment is a device in his possession. He has a jammer that limits my projection range to this pathetic cave. Remove that and I can extend my reach so much further. Killing Desmond would be a nice plus, but I'm sure we can get around to that later.
I have many questions.
Of course I did, but that moron thought it was one of his adult visions. The real goal was to destroy the ghoul's jamming device. Honestly, those fools aren't worth the meat they're made of. A minion that can't follow directions is no use at all. Desmond, that bag of bones and bile will pay dearly for his trespasses. Were it not for his interference, I would still have a body. Still, its absence has only honed my brilliance, so perhaps I owe him my thanks. An appreciation I'll show in the form of a quick and messy death. Yes, away with you!
Okay. That's fine. I didn't have any other questions anyway. Nothing at all. Nope, this is normal. Many questions. Hey, bud. I found a talking brain.
I knew it. I knew that little bastard was behind all this. After all these years, he stuck his head out, and this is my chance to cut it off. Figuratively speaking, of course. Him. I should have known. My old rival, so close to his family home. Only he would be so stupid. He was once a man, Professor Calvert. The Calverts owned half of Maryland, back when there was a Maryland to own. Members of the Calvert family were influential all over the world. They practically owned a deed to the US government. In their best days, there were no less than 3 Calvert family senators, 7 members of the House, and 2 governors. They even had a top candidate for president, until that scandal with the dog forced them to drop out of the race.
What scandal?
I was particularly proud of that one. Calvert is my old rival. Centuries we've played this game. I knew he'd be stupid enough to hide so close to his family home. It's not a matter of hate. It's a matter of destiny. He is my enemy, and I do not suffer any bastard who opposes me to live. I knew he was here, and it is my intent to find him and call down a righteous fucking hammer on his head. Figurative, I mean. His head. Of course I fucking want you to do something else. You don't expect me to trot around this mud hole myself, do you?
Right, you're being, we get it.
You're goddamn right I am. Now let's get on with the work, shall we? So, those half-wits are getting messages from the professor, right? So he's off somewhere, broadcasting to him. But without those buggers to do things for him, he can't do much for himself. So, we cut off his ability to talk to him, and he'll need to try harder. Maybe then I can find this squishy little worm and finish him off for good. If I know Professor Calvert, and I do, he's using a high-frequency cognitive sign broadcast. I have the perfect device to jam up his little talk box. All you need to do is take it to the highest point on the shore and install
The lighthouse.
it. Easy, right? Right.
Oh, no.
Attach it to the bottom car, then turn it on and spin the jammer to the top. No fucking problem. I'll watch from here and turn it on. Then we'll see where our little professor is. Now, go!
Okie dokie. This surely couldn't go horribly wrong. Rat. Why do I feel like I'm really slow right now? How do I get to the funny wheel?
It is I, Professor Calvert.
Huh?
Don't bother looking around. I'm in your mind.
Uh-huh.
But aren't you Desmond's faithful little employee? Coming to gum up my work, are we? Well, I have a better idea. How about instead of playing his game, you destroy that nasty little device? Deposit it in the nearby trash compactor and we will never have to worry about it again. I assure you that the gratitude of Professor Calvert is worth a great deal more than that of a washed-up old limey.
I'm curious what the benefit of the other one is. I don't know what the final, like, thing is. I am unsure. But I'm going to do the thing anyway. Selling the Cogwave jammer will scramble Professor Calvert's message to his followers and enable Desmond to locate him.
You fool! What have you done? You will pay for this. Pay!
Oh, hi.
No one betrays me. Do you understand? You will suffer for this. Cool. Both pay. Coming for you.
You know, we got the perk that makes it so I do more damage when I'm standing still. Boy, I do not feel like it's working. Ow. think her body just clipped through the environment. Okay. Don't know why we needed to zoom in on the bullet that was going to miss. Ow. Why do you have a fucking shotgun up there? Hello? Oh. All right. Okay. I take it he used the failsafe. Holy fucking shit. Desmond, are you okay? Holy fucking shit.
That bastard. That bastard. He killed my pups. Nearly killed me.
Not the dog,
For what?
no!
He doesn't have the body to fucking do it himself, so he tried to blow me up. Me? Well, this ends today. Desmond Lockhart will finally win out. I know where he is. He overplayed his hand this time. You and me are going to walk in there and end this. The lighthouse. He's got a lab under there, the little fuck. Right under my nose the whole time. I found it when he boosted his signal to try to get through the jamming, when he sent those tribals to kill my poor pups. He's down there, hiding behind robots and machines, sucking life. Pathetic. He dies now. Now that's more like it. Follow me. You're about to witness the end of an era.
You'd think of all the things that I would have remembered about this DLC, it would have been, you know, the gigantic mansion exploding, but nope. Nothing. Tandomize. Oh, we're just we're swimming. Never mind. Oh, that would explain why I missed that. Desmond, wait up. So the reason why the tribes and swamp folk do so much fucking damage is that they effectively have a perk exclusive to the enemies that boosts their damage and the weapons they use by 35. Fucking Jesus Christ. I would explain why the shotgun does so much. Oh boy.
What we have
McBean or Denise?
good enough.
Yeah, I mean, like, the enemies here aren't insanely... I mean, they're definitely tanky, like, don't get me wrong, but not to the level of, like, Zeta. Like, Zeta was just insane. It was ridiculous, like, how much damage shit would take. A lot of computers. Really? You can't open this?
Damn it. Trap. There you are. Kill them. Kill them all. You won't bother anyone ever again.
Thank you. Have a pleasant day.
Help me out. Oh!
Ow.
You! Oh, you want to run now?
Okay. Wonder why they have the extra keys flying around. Maybe if you like somehow stealth past them and like got the key and didn't kill them, but like I don't know.
There you are. Attack.
You may want to run now.
Good enough. He's just down this way.
Holy fucking shit, Desmond. There he is.
Boy, let's talk.
At last. There you are, you slippery bastard. At last. Let's end this here and now.
Ah, yes, Mr. Lockhart. At last we meet face to jar. But I'm afraid at the end of this, it is you who will meet his end.
No, Calvert. I brought someone with me. Someone very special. This stranger tricked you into letting me find where you are hiding.
Yes, Desmond, but whose side is he on? Do you know? Can you be sure? You always were so bad at choosing your allies.
Well, we shall see, shan't we? Destroy him.
No, no, destroy him!
No, shoot him! No! Even though I could do it myself.
So full of talk.
How dare you violate my inner sanctum? I demand that you exterminate Desmond at once! He is my enemy, and you will be rewarded. One beyond your imagination, beyond reckoning, the most amazing gift a living creature can be granted.
You're both giving me a headache. I need to think about it.
You must decide. Do it now.
Calvert.
I mean...
You decide. At last, the world is rid of that sniveling, disgusting, arrogant brain. Think of it. Everything he learned, everything he had, it's all here, and it's all mine. Mine. Moron, you cannot possibly comprehend what this is worth. I've been battling with Calvert for over 200 years, and now at last, I am the victor. And now, 200 years of technology, knowledge, and research that he stole from me. Every time he beat me, it doesn't matter now. You're free to take whatever you find in this disgusting place. What I came for is of no interest to you. Enjoy your spoils. I don't think our paths will ever cross again, and I think we can both thank Christ and say hallelujah for that.
Vault reward key. Microwave emitter? Like the Mesmatron, but not quite the same, I imagine. Where's the vault key go? I didn't use it already, did I? I don't think I did. Where's the point? Where is it?
It pains me to say it, but thank you.
I mean, it didn't say it needed a key to open it, though. That's why I'm confused. I mean, if you know, yeah. Other thing I was gonna do was, you know, kill Desmond just to see what the difference would be.
Yes, Mr. Lockhart. At last we meet face to jar. But I'm afraid at the end of this, it is you who will meet his end.
Find the reward while the player returns to the hallway outside the Breen's room. Goes to the door directly across the way. In this room, there'll be two doors.
Stranger tricked you into letting me find where you are hiding.
Hold on. Returns to the hallway outside the Breen's room. Yeah, okay, so this was the vault. Okay, so that was it. However, curiosity.
How dare you fight?
There you are.
At long last, Desmond is dead, and I have you to thank for it. I have a very special gift for you, my friend. Death!
Ah.
Professor Calvert is never kidding. Robots, to me!
Really?
Attention. This is time target detected.
Well, that's lame. There's like no reason to help the dude. He's just a fucking dick. Fuck that guy. There you go. Got what we needed. The illusion of choice, true. I guess that's it. Oh! Ow. Hello? Huh? Who? Huh? What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Okay. The top of the lighthouse. Nope, there's nobody up here. That was a little weird. Okay. I have no clue. Couldn't tell you. Well, we finished Point Lookout. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be like a ghoul perk or something. I think. Oh, there's the switch. There we go. Jump off. Okay. Yippee! Yeah, ghoul ecology. Where do you get that from? One more time. Just for fun. And do a flip. Go read a journal in the coastal grotto. Oh, it was in here. I knew there was something else in here. Oh, it was right here the whole time. Journal contains a number of observations and insights specific to hunting and fighting ghouls. Read the journal. You learn that to exploit the specific weakness of ghouls and gain a +5 damage bonus when attacking one. Which is funny because I actually think it's bugged. I think. It affects everything. Yeah. Just a flat 5 damage to everything else. Alright, that was the other thing I wanted. So now, we are technically done with this place. So we can go home now. Other than the whiskey quest, which I don't really care about. And obviously this, so we get to go back to the Dunwich building.
Good travels to you.
We also have to go drop off all of our fun little goodies.
Yeah, that sounds like her. Too busy having her adventures to think about family, like mother, like daughter. I hope you can convince Nadine to come back.
I mean, you didn't really seem to care that much when I just told you that she doesn't want to come back, but, you know. Each their own.
Morning.
All right.
It's good to see you alive and well, sir.
How much damage does the terrible shotgun do? You fix it. It's 94. Like a little bit under the double barrel, but I'll keep it because better magazine. And we can put Old Painless back. Trying Trying to figure out what the fuck is weighing me down so much right now. I mean, the man opener, sure. Weird. Usually we're hovering around like 130-ish. Which is why I'm confused as to why it's so much extra weight from something. We probably don't need the advanced radiation suit anymore. Okay, that's fine. Okay, I wanted to make sure everything was at least somewhat fixed.
How may I serve you?
But we did the thing. We have now finished all the DLC besides, hello? Besides, Broken Steel. But that will be an endeavor for later. However, we are going to do the funny book. All the way back to the Dunwich building, which we haven't been here in a long time. And should we drop down here? We get to another area. We drop down like 3 fucking floors or some shit. Yep. The virulent underchambers. Here. We find another staircase. This. Hidden all the way in the back. There it is. What's the worst thing that could happen? This obelisk shares its origin with the Krivbekna. Just being near it makes you uneasy. Press it to the surface. I see. We are now back to being neutral. And we gained karma. Little anticlimactic, but that's fine. I wonder if you had like all the enemies in there still, if they would just like fucking explode. Just kill all of them immediately. Alright. Well, only thing left now is technically plot, and then which leads into Brotherhood or Broken Steel, and we'll be done. We will have done everything that I wanted to do. We'll probably finish the Wasteland Survival Guide stuff just because, you know, just fun to do that. Let's see where the rest of that quest line leads. I think we're almost done with it too, but I can't remember. Then we have one more bobblehead that we need to get for the plot. And if we don't get it in that area, then we have to reload because you literally cannot go back in that area. But their save count at 113, probably 115 by the time I end up doing the rest of my panic saves, just to make sure everything's good. It's a lot. I don't think we're gonna reach your sub count with it. Oh god. We might if Broken Steel is a lot longer than I remember. I don't remember exactly how long it is. Let me see. Okay. Let me see who is streaming right now. I'm still not fully sure what I want to do after Fallout 3. I don't know what our next game is going to be. We might go back to RE4 for some stuff, maybe, because I'm still kind of feeling the itch to play it again. Either that or I just kind of do that on my own. Last few variety games, we've been kind of just winging it. I haven't really had a lot of stuff planned like I usually do in the past. Not so much glitch runs, but like more like maybe trying some of the challenge achievement stuff. Like there's a run where there's a couple of them where it's like, one, you do it with pistol and knife only. There's one where you do it without ever talking to the shop, which is insane. Probably have to do that for like New Game Plus. And there's one where you have to go through the whole game without using a recovery item ever. Which I don't even know how the fuck you would do that unless you did it on like assisted and you knew exactly what you were doing the whole time. Like play on easy and then go from there, because there's no specific difficulty that you have to do them on. But the idea of like not healing ever is just insane to me. We're gonna go ahead and raid Sam. He is doing stuff on Destiny. I mean, yeah, assisted with like unlimited of any ammo, but I was thinking of doing without doing like unlimited ammo for something. Just to see if it was even possible. But we can figure that out later. But for now, we probably got about another stream or two of Fallout. Let's say at least 2. But we're definitely almost done. It didn't take as long as I thought it would, for at least what I wanted to do. Probably one of the longer playthroughs that we've done. And yes, there is always Final Fantasy VIII, which I've kind of been thinking about still, but y'all have fun with Sam. I'll see you later. Goodbye!